So with Neural 4D, I made my own side table, starting from a single image. And with a click of a button, here it is, a fully printable 3D model. From there, I downloaded the STL and brought it into the slicer. I made a few adjustments, scaled it up, and split it in half. It's amazing how something can start from a single picture and turn into something I can actually use at home. If you want to try Neural 4D, the link is in my bio.
Whoa. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I'm back. Hopefully, you're all having a good day. I am also having a good one. Uh, so yeah. What's going on? I don't know. Let's check the news real quick, shall we? So yeah, what's going on? Sorry, I immediately got distracted by the first thing I saw uh on my For You page. My bad. But yeah, how's it going? We are back. Welcome back. Oh, I don't know what's going on. um, oh, what is going on? What am I looking at? Do I care about that? I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, we are back. Yesterday, we continued working on Revy. Specifically, did we do any shape keys yesterday? Any shape keying? I don't remember, but we definitely did get her into Unity and get her sort of situated so she could be in VRChat. For the most part, I didn't see a lot of issues with like clipping and stuff like that. But what is it? It was just a very simple first test. So now what we have to do is the other stuff. I guess I wouldn't say more complicated stuff, but it's definitely a bit more in depth than just simply uploading it. We have to make the toggles for all the clothing. I also want to make potentially a contact. What's it called again? Like contact. I have a video. What's it called in the video? Contact toggles. That's what it is. For the gun, so that if you put your hand, if you have a like hand tracking, and you put your hand where the gun is, I want the gun to move from the holster to your hand. I think. Well, I don't know which video I saw. Maybe it was no. I don't think it was the hand contact video. I think it was the video talking about the expression manager. I think that's what it's called. I remember seeing them use a gun and like actually like they've made it so that it actually shoots. I'm not gonna do that. The gun, Revy's gun, is not made to be shot. It was an idea that I had, but then I was like, I'm alright. I guess like it would have been a good idea for like animations and stuff. But you know, I could go back. I could go back and make it so that you could actually shoot it, because all it requires me to do is separate the top and sort of fill in the parts that break from separating it. But at the moment, there's no need for that. So until there is a need to make her gun actually behave like a gun, I'm not gonna worry about it, I think. Maybe it's not the best idea. All right, sorry, I got immediately distracted again. So yeah, that's the goal for today. The hell, bruh? That is the goal for today. I mentioned it yesterday. I would like to finish the VRChat stuff today. Have it completely done and like shipped out and all that. So that tomorrow we can start working on the AR kit for the Warudo version. We'll see how that goes. That is still my goal ultimately, but you know, we'll see. I don't know how long the toggles are gonna take. It's gonna take a second to sort of remind myself how it's done, and then once I do that, then at that point, you know, I'll see. I'll see what else is needed from me. What else would I have to do to get it all working? So yeah, let's begin. I don't know. Sorry. I don't know why. I guess yesterday and today, I feel a little bit all over the place. I haven't made a lot of progress on stuff off stream. It's not even like, is it NTE's fault? Am I playing the game too much? I don't even think I am. TH. I'm kind of just like not very motivated this weekend. Although this upcoming weekdays, I do want to Because yeah, this weekend has been kind of slow, and I'm not the biggest fan of that. So I want to like, I've made it a goal to lock in this upcoming week. When it comes to the time lapse specifically, I want to lock in and get as much of it done as possible. So yeah, but that's on me. That's for me to figure out. All right, hold on. I have Reinhardt's video open. I need to skip to the part where she starts adding toggles and stuff. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, I think this is where she starts adding it. But yeah, we also played a bit of NTE yesterday. I had time to... I think by the time we ended streaming yesterday, it was like 7. And so I had like an extra hour to do something else, like play Soul Mask. But I don't know. I just wasn't in the mood to continue doing other stuff. So we played NTE for a little bit. We did a roll. Which one is this? Hold on. FPX or FX. Yeah, we did a roll. And then we just like messed around a bit in the open world. Did I do a race? Oh yeah, I did an online race. And I came in second. Oh no, I came in first. Because the other guy who I was racing with, it was 3 of us. The guy in last place left. But the guy in first place stopped right at the finish line and let me win, which was very nice. I didn't even get their name. But thank you for giving up and letting me get the win. We did some fishing as well. I think we also did a delivery. And then we played a little bit of Mahjong as well, which I do enjoy. I don't know. I'm kind of understanding the game a little bit more, but I feel like I'm gonna need like a video to tell me if what I'm doing is correct, because I'm a little bit unsure. Oh, wait, oops, that's not what I want. Alright. We need to think, how many booleans do we need? So we need, this is going to be toggle OG outfit. Okay, so we're going to have a toggle for the OG outfit, which is going to be on by default. We're going to have a toggle winter outfit. Oh, wait, I think I wanted the hat to be able to be taken off. And if that's the case, I need to go back into Blender and re-export her out and separate the hat from the winter outfit, because I think the hat is attached to the winter outfit, so it's always on. And if anything, actually, I can combine the winter bangs with the hat, because anytime there's like going to be the hat, it's going to have the winter bangs. Or I guess I called it the hat bangs. I renamed it at some point. So I should combine those two, because they go hand in hand. So yeah, I need to do that. Yeah, so toggle OG outfit, toggle winter outfit. We're gonna have a toggle I'm just gonna say toggle jacket and not toggle winter jacket, because I think there is a way to restrict toggles based on certain factors. Like I think I can let it check to make sure that you have the winter outfit on, and if you do have it on, then you can toggle the jacket on and off. But yeah, toggle jacket, and then we need to have a toggle hat. What else do we need? Oh yeah, and then we need the hair stuff too. So we need a we shouldn't call it toggle. We should call it like switch to, because if it's off, then it's gonna go to ponytail. If it's on, it's gonna go to the long-haired version. I guess I could call it toggle long hair. Although I guess you know what that means actually. I don't have to have a toggle OG outfit, because then I could just make it so that when you toggle winter outfit off, or when you toggle it on, it goes into the winter outfit, and if you toggle it off, it goes back to the OG outfit. Toggle jacket makes sense, and toggle hat I think makes sense as well. Toggle long hair. Is there anything else that she needs? I might make a toggle for her guns, because I assume there's gonna be people out there like myself who won't have hand tracking, and for those people, I want you to be able to click a button within the. Hold on, I need to close that VRChat Creator Companion. I want you to be able to hit a button within the, what's it called? The menu, so you could pull out a gun. Although, should I make it so you can pull out both guns, or can you choose? Should I have 2 toggles for each gun, or one for each gun, or should I only have 1 toggle that just brings both of them out? What are the chances that people won't care about that much? I guess it's better. Or I could have 3 toggles, technically. One that pulls out the left gun, one that pulls out the right gun, and one that does both at the same time to limit, having to hit both buttons. But it's not too hard, I don't think. Let's do it. Why not? Toggle left gun. And toggle right gun. We'll just have 2. 3 is too greedy. Perchance. Okay, now I need to add them here as well. Do they have to be the same names? I think so. So I'm just gonna copy the name. Toggle winter outfit. Toggle winter outfit. Jacket. Where's someone? Toggle long hair. Oh, whoops. Toggle left gun. Toggle right gun. I think I'm doing the right thing. Alright, and then we have to go into parameters and start adding these as parameters. Toggle winter outfit. Toggle jacket. Oh no, my eye itches. Double left gun. Right gun. Alright. I think maybe it's in a different one. But I seem to remember you could click on it to be on by default. Or I guess this is what it means. Okay, so yeah, that's off. That's off, that's off. Long hair is off. Oh no, yeah, it all should be off. Technically. And then they go to parameters. Not parameters. Extra animus. Okay, this is stuff that you actually will be able to see in game. Winter outfit. Okay, so we have the winter outfit. Then we have jacket. For this one, I will specify that it is winter jacket because I feel like that's important, and I will keep it on because maybe I should keep it off actually. And then this is going to be long hair. Because if I keep it on, I'm afraid that when she originally goes into her OG outfit, it'll have the jacket on. I'm gonna say left gun to hand. Or maybe I should say gun on left hand. And then this one's going to be one on right hand. Okay, just making sure they're all off. Sick. And then we're gonna have to do the animation stuff, which I think I set up yesterday, but I haven't made the animation yet. Alright, so she made a new animation, then drag it onto inside extra animals, okay. I probably don't need the face expressions because she doesn't have any. So I'm gonna rename this to extra animals. But I think that makes a lot more sense. So then we're gonna make a animation. We're gonna call this winter outfit on. We drag that here, and it makes a new thingy, a new animator. Okay, yeah, before we do any animations, I do have to re-export the model out so that you can take on and off the hat as needed. So let me do that real quick. But yeah, we played Neverest to Everness. We messed around a bit. Today, I guess depending on how it goes, depending how I feel, I think we will play a little bit more Neverest to Everness. The reason why is because... Hold on. Oops. Okay, wait. I unlocked the ability to do heists, so I would like to do that. And I think I have to do it also, because the heist, I think, resets every Monday. And so... Okay, this is Revy Hat Bangs. Okay, that's fine. I don't have to change the name of that. Okay, I think that's everything, so I just have to re-export this out. Export FBX. Assets. Revy. Only visible. There we go. Oh, she's... Oh, is it turned off? Oh, it is. Okay, yeah, so hat bangs should now be the hat and the bangs. The winter bangs. Because, yeah, it makes sense. There's no reason to have them separated, because they're one and the same, basically. If she's wearing a hat, she's going to have the winter bangs. Jacket. Winter outfit. Where are her other bangs? Oh, wait, did I not export those out? Oh, I didn't. Whoops, that's my bad. Hold on, let me re-export it out. So yeah, we could do the heist today. I might have enough to do another 10 pull, maybe. For the standard banner, the regular one. I don't know if... Is there anything else I could do? I did level up the Tycoon enough that now I have like 150 extra stamina to spend on world activities. Obviously, I don't know how much robbing the bank costs, but I'm probably going to spend most of it on robbing the bank, because I assume that needs stamina. Anything that makes you money needs stamina, because I guess they're trying to limit you from progressing too quickly through the game. But yeah, we'll mess around, and if I'm still feeling up to it, and this doesn't take too long, then we'll also play some Soul Mask afterwards. We'll see though. Okay, what are we doing? So yeah, I need to make... Okay. So winter outfit on. What do I need? I need materials. She needs to have her basic outfit material on. There we go. Okay. So I think we could add properties. Oh. Okay, so what do we need? We need... We're gonna put the hat on by default, I think. So So hat bangs is gonna go on. Is active. And then... Oh, this is taking a second. Winter outfit jacket is also getting turned on by default. And then... Oh, I don't like how long it takes to load in. Especially if I have to do this multiple times. Winter outfit also needs to be turned on. Oh, why is there 3 points? Oh, you could delete this one, I think. Okay, what else? We also need to turn off. We need to turn off the OG bangs need to be turned off. And I'm just gonna go down the list and try to remember everything. So for every body, we do need to change the material, which I think we have to hit record to do that. So we'll do that in a second. Long hair. Should I turn it off? No, I think I'll let the toggle handle that. Although, I need to think on that. Because maybe it might be nice to let it reset everything. I think there is a way to sort of like make these checks and balances within the animator, but I think it's easier to just like every time you switch an outfit, it just like turns everything off and only puts the stuff on that you need. Although maybe I should leave them separate. The only reason why I'm not thinking about leaving it separate is because... Oh no, maybe I could. Okay, hold on. I need to think about all this. I'll worry about the hair later. I don't want to do it now. Okay, so long hair. No. OG bangs, yeah, I already got that one. Ponytail's fine. Hat bangs. I already got that one, don't I? Yeah. Hat bangs. Oh yeah, the OG outfit needs to be turned off. Okay. Okay, we could kind of see what's going on here. We also need... Let's see. Yeah, I think it's fine if we add it. Oh god. Why is it taking so long? I don't like that. Oh god, where is it? There's like so much stuff here. I think it's usually at the top though, when I do these sorts of things. Let me see. Let me go a bit slower. 30 enable. Shade color. Maybe it's alphabetical. We're an M. What did I call it? I think I call it like jacket off. But if it is jacket off, then that sounds like something else. That sounds like I'm saying something else. If it is jacket off, then it should be before M, right? Oh god. The menu's so slow. All this material stuff I think is tied to Poyomi. It's not even here. Am I dumb? Oh wait, I think I'm looking at the wrong spot. I'm looking at hair bangs. Or hat bangs. When I should be looking at... Oh no, we do need something for hat bangs. We need the hat to be on. What did I call that? I have Blender open. I don't know why I'm acting like as if I don't. Oh wait, that's only when... oh, her hair's long. Whoops. She does have a shirt jacket on toggle, but it shouldn't do anything. Because I need to go to the ponytail and fix it. Ponytail. Now where is it? Oh god. What did I call it again? Hat, long hair. Again, wait. It should be before M. If it's doing things alphabetical, which I guess maybe this is proving that it's not. I wish there was a way to search through this entire list. I feel like this usually isn't a problem. I don't know why it's a problem now. Or maybe it's because it's underscored, and underscored sort of puts it at the top still. That doesn't really make a lot of sense though. Since AADEM. Maybe it's not on here. Hold on. I think I know what I'm doing wrong. I think what I need to do is I need to select the hair ponytail and then go to... where is it? Not materials. Mesh? No, that's not it. There's a way to see shape keys. Where is it? No. Oh, whoops. I accidentally opened... what the... opened something I didn't mean to. Where is it? Where is this thing I'm looking for? Hold on. Let me keep on looking. I can't find it anywhere. Wait, let me look at the video. Which probably shows it. Although probably not in this section. I think it's in the more in the expression section. But I could just skip to it. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Because I think from here on out, it's up to me to do the work. I don't think I need her video anymore after this section. Oh, I guess I do need it so that how she sets up the animator. Gets it up in the FX. I'll probably come back to this. Or then she, I think, builds and tests it out. Make sure that the toggle works. Okay, yeah. We made it to the end. I want to see... yeah, wait, where is she getting that? Blend shapes. The skinned mesh. It should be under bounds. Skinned mesh renderer. Skinned mesh under bounds. Mesh. There's a materials tab. It's as if the body doesn't have any shape keys. It's as if none of them have shape keys. Huh. Now this could be a case of I don't think it matters. No, yeah, she is. This could be a case of outdated knowledge. Wait, oh, hold on. Okay, legacy blend shape is turned on. Read, run, write is turned on. I think that's the only things I need to turn on. More correctly. That's still humanoid. That's still fine. Let me look at the old model. This one. Yeah, the blend shapes aren't there. Alright. Give me a second. I will BRB real quick. And while I'm BRBing, I'll look up and see if they've moved them or what happened to that. Or maybe the way I exported them out was incorrectly and they didn't export with any shape keys. I don't think, let me see. If you look at the console. Oh, it's empty. I don't think it popped out with anything to do with my shape keys, an error with my shape keys or anything. But I'm gonna look it up. Maybe I did update. This isn't a newer version. I've had this version before. I don't know. Things can change. I'll look it up while I BRB, and I'll come back hopefully with the knowledge on what's wrong. So yeah, one moment. BRB. What? I'm back. Well, whoops. Oh no, that's supposed to be on. So yeah, it is supposed to be there. It's just not. And I think it has to do, what is it? The video that I saw by, oh, what the? Oh, that's why. When did this happen? Hold on. That's so weird. I'm so perplexed. Sorry, you guys can't see what I'm talking about. But for some reason... Huh. I don't know if this happened today or when exactly this happened. That's so bizarre. Sorry, my bad. For some reason, all my meshes have a smooth by angle modifier on them. I don't know what I did or what I clicked to get a modifier like that turned on. Because I was about to say, the issue as to why shape keys aren't there is because you have mesh affecting modifiers on your meshes, and it causes it to not work basically. And I was gonna say I don't have any other meshes apart from the armature one, so it must be something with the export. But now I have no idea. I must have clicked something. I don't know. Hello, Karaoke. I don't know if there's like a keybind that makes it so that you put on a modifier for smooth by angle on all your meshes that you have selected. But there we go. That fixed it. Yeah, how bizarre. I don't know what was up with that. Weird. Anyway, everything works now, so all is good. Yeah, I don't even know what kind of like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know the I was about to say shape key. The keybind that does something like that. That's a first. Weird. Okay, where were we? Let's continue. Alright, so I think we could press this, and then we could turn this to 100. Okay. So I need to think, what else do we need? Okay, so we turn off the bangs, we turn off the original outfit. We make sure that the hat turns on, the hat gets turned on, the jacket gets turned on, the winter outfit gets turned on, the ponytail side bangs get brought up. Should I also do that with the... Let's do that with the long hair as well. Why not? Kill two birds with one stone, I guess. Oh, that actually helps. Oh, wait, does it? Oh, no, it doesn't. Hold on. But yeah, hopefully you're doing well, Karaoke. Welcome. What else do I need? Long hair's done. Body needs a material transfer. I need to do that. OG bangs is done. Ponytail's done. Hair bangs is done. OG outfit's done. Okay, yeah. So I just need a material transfer on this. I think I need to hit record. If I remember correctly. I hit record. Then I swap that. And I do it here as well. Oh wait, I need to like switch out and then in. Like that. So yeah, when you turn on the winter outfit, it switches her leg material to the winter outfit version. Alright, and then to do the off animation, we just duplicate this. And then just do the opposite. Yeah, that's fine. And since we already have everything, we just have to flip it. Oh wait, oops. Stop. Oh wait, did I not? Oh wait, I did the wrong one, whoops. There we go. Now we can flip it. Yeah, just make sure they're the same. And so I think it looks like it works. Alright, let me make sure that she didn't do anything else. She set it up in the VFX, but should I think maybe I should set it up in the VFX first before moving on to the next one. Otherwise, it might get a bit confusing for me later on. Or not the VFX, sorry, the FX. Maybe I should do it at the end. Then I'd have to turn off the anim test and switch back to the original version to make sure that it is actually working. It's better to do that after getting all the other ones done. Alright, so what else do we need? So we have toggle winter outfit. We need a toggle jacket and a toggle hat. Toggle, where is it? Animation. Toggle jacket. Oh wait, toggle jacket on. Oh, it's going to be, no, yeah, let's just say, or let's just call it toggle jacket, because I think, wait, no, yeah, we just did toggle jacket on. Yeah, no, never mind. I got confused. Alright, when we toggle the jacket on, we want to make sure that the winter jacket is visible. And what else? We also need to make sure that the ponytail is set to 100, and also the long-haired version is also set to 100. On, set that to 100. Ponytail, set that to 100. Okay. I'm also watching GeoGuess Team Tournament. You guys got out the country. We focused. I got 3 right. Oh, that's pretty good then. I've never played GeoGuessr. I know like the basics of like looking at the sun to like figure out what side of the hemisphere you're on. But I don't know. I'm not very well traveled. I feel like I do pretty badly if I were to play GeoGuessr. Is there anything else I need to worry about with the jacket? Let me see. Okay, so the body doesn't have to change. The guns don't have to change. The long hair, I already did that. The OG bangs don't have to change. The hair ponytail doesn't have to change. Hair bangs doesn't have to change. OG outfit doesn't have to change. Winter outfit doesn't have to change. Alright, that should be fine. Then we just duplicate it. Oops. Off. And then just reverse. Oh wait. Oh no, yeah. Alright. Good stuff. Yeah. I guess you don't have to go to those places. But there's like little things that help, I guess. Like knowing the language of the place. Toggle hat. That could be pretty helpful. But yeah, I guess, yeah, the more you know, the easier it probably is. I didn't know there was tournaments, though. That's interesting. Who would have guessed? Not I. Hat bangs. Okay, so if we toggle the hat on, the hat needs to be on first and foremost. Of course. And then I think... Let's see what else. The body doesn't have to change. The guns don't have to change. Oh wait, I think all we need is for the hat long hair to be set to 100. And then we're good. And then when we turn it off, we just do the opposite. So what esports all over the world? For GeoGuessr? Okay, yeah. I guess you could verse each other to see who's the closest. A whole Eastwood store though. Teams and everything. I guess training is very different. You don't have to play a game. You just have to like read up on languages and locations, geography and stuff. That's not too bad. I guess like compared to just like getting good at a game. Those skills might actually be kind of useful in a way. Toggle long hair. Alright, I think when long hair is turned on, ponytail needs to be turned off. And long hair needs to be turned on. And I think, hold on, I think that's everything I need. I just gotta flip the numbers. But what is it? I think... Which one was it I just thought about? I think the hat. Toggle hat. I have to turn off the OG bangs as well. Toggle OG bangs off. And then for hat off, I need to toggle them on. Yeah, that works. Who's the closest? There's some metas. The camera used the shadows, the protrusions of the car region codes, earth color, the list goes on. Oh damn. I didn't realize I didn't realize it got so like in depth. I guess anything to win. I mean, if there's prizes, I guess, you know, you'll do anything. A very good incentive. The guns, I don't know. I might leave the guns out for last because I'm not too sure. I think I need to edit the positioning of the guns, so that might require a bit of a different approach. So I'm gonna ignore that for now. Because I think when I go do contact toggles, I think I might need to make the animation to put it in the hand. And when I do that, then I can reuse that to make the toggle for this. I think that's fine. Alright, where am I? Revy FX. Alright, this is where I might have to go back and look at the video on how to toggle this, because I think I need it to detect something. Although I think you set that up manually. So it's off by default. It's on. You have to turn it on. One second, let me see the video real quick. Make transitions back and forth. Turn off. Exit time. Turn off fixed duration. Okay, I think that's it. Oh wait, oops. What did I do? Okay, I get it now. I could do it. So I need to make transitions. Oops. And then I need to turn off exit time, turn off fixed duration, add conditions, set the condition to toggle winter outfit. If it's true, then turn on the winter outfit. If it's false, then turn off the winter outfit. Okay, and then for the jacket, same thing. The jacket is off first and foremost. Turn it on. When jacket is true, turn it on. When jacket is off, turn it off. There should be, I need to test this out. It might need to be the other way around. Because even though the jacket is hidden when you have the OG outfit on, it is technically on when you switch to the winter outfit. I don't know if this is going to mess that up. I need to test that out once we get into VRChat in a moment. Okay, toggle hat. Again, this is the same thing with the hat as well. Hat is turned on off by default. I need to check once I'm in the game to see if this causes any issues. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. True, it's on. And faucet off. Toggle long hair. Starts us off and then turns it on. So yeah. Should I test this out first before doing the contact thingies? Or should I do the contact things first? Before, just so I get it all done before I even go into testing. I'm not sure. What would I like to do? I need to get her skirt stuff as well. I need to add a fizz bone to the skirt and then also add all the rotation constraint stuff. I can't forget that. It's a very important step. But yeah. Alright, let me see. Do I need anything else? Because after this, she sets up the extra face animations, which she doesn't have any face animations, so I don't need to do any of this that's spoken about. And then she does testing, so yeah, that's that. She's done. So yeah, we can move on to looking at the video that talks about contact toggles. 5-minute video. I also have to do the skirt stuff, which I need to steal the values from the Bechamel model and adjust them as needed. God, my throat is very dry because I've been eating some spicy stuff recently, and so it like burned my throat or something. It was very spicy. I do love it though. Okay, let me watch through this 5-minute video about contact toggles to remind myself on how it works. Oh god, that was loud. I forgot I have the music in the background. And then I'll watch through it again and follow along. I just want to see the beginning and end to see how it works and to see if this will even work for what I'm doing. Let's take a peek.
You can use contacts as a clever way of toggling objects on your avatar, such as grabbing a prop off your avatar's back or side. In this tutorial, I'll show you how you can do this yourself, demonstrated by grabbing a prop off an avatar's hips. Before we start, it's important to know a decent bit about standard avatar toggles using SDK3. I'll have a video linked in the description if you'd like to learn more about this. We'll start by adding our prop to the root of the avatar and scaling it to a size we want. We're going to make use of parent constraints.
Now that's the one different thing. The guns are already parented to the armature. I don't know if it's better to unparent them and have them as separate objects, or if this is fine. I don't know. I guess we'll see and figure it out.
To be able to change the transform this prop is weighted to in animations. We'll then create an empty game object under each bone we want this prop to be constrained to. In my case, I'll make one under the hips and one under the right hand.
Because yeah, we do have a bone for the holster, so we definitely can add a game object to the holster bones.
Next, on your prop, add a parent constraint component. Add 2 new sources and drag in the game objects you created. Set one of the sources to 0 and leave the other at 1, then press 0 to set the prop's transform to the currently active constraint. From here, adjust the position and rotation of the constraint as you see fit. Then, repeat the same process for the other source. On the constraint you'll be grabbing the prop from, add a contact receiver component. Adjust the shape the way you want, and disable Allow Others. Then, under collision tags, add the tag for the hand you'll be grabbing the prop with. If you plan on requiring a hand gesture to grab the prop, set the receiver type to constant. If you want to just have to touch the contact, set it to OnEnter. Then enter a parameter name. We'll now enter play mode to create our animations. On the avatar, create a new animation and press the record button. On the constraint component, set one of the sources to 1 and the other to 0. Then create another animation, doing this the other way around. Once you're done animating, exit play mode. Next, we'll enter our avatar's FX controller. We'll first create a few parameters. First, add the parameter used for your contact receiver. Typically, this will be a bool. Then, create another bool parameter, which we'll use for toggling the prop. Under Layers, create 2 new layers and set their weights to 1. One of them will be for the prop toggle, and one of them will be for the contact receiver. Under the prop toggle layer, drag in the constraint animations you made and set them up as you would for a standard toggle using the bool parameter you created, like so. In my case, when false, the prop will be on the hip. When true, it will be in the hand. Under the prop contact layer, we're going to make use of parameter drivers to change the value of the prop toggle parameter whenever the contact is interacted with. Create 3 new states. The default state will be what plays when the contact receiver is not being touched. The other 2 states will be for changing the value of the prop toggle parameter depending on if the prop is currently in hand or on the hip. On the hand state, we'll add a parameter driver component. We'll set the destination parameter to the one used for your prop toggle and set the value to true. For the hip state, we'll do the same thing, but set the value to false. Create a transition from the default state to the hand state, with the conditions being your contact parameter equaling true, and the prop toggle parameter equaling false. Then, create another transition back to the default state. Do the same for the hip state, but with the prop toggle parameter equaling true. If you want a hand gesture to be required to activate the contact, add the gesture right or gesture left integer parameters into the transitions toward the parameter drivers. In my case, I'll add gesture right equals 1 on the transition to hand, and gesture right not equal 1 on the transition to hip. This will make it so my right hand will need to be in a fist to grab the prop, and any other right hand gesture will let it be put back. And that's it. Optionally, if you want to ensure this contact toggle syncs reliably, set it up in your avatar expression parameters and turn on the isLocal option on the contact receiver. You can also add the toggle parameter to your avatar's expression menu if you want the option to toggle it in the action menu as well. Beyond that, you can go ahead and upload your avatar.
Nice.
Hopefully.
Alright. Like I said, I just want to watch through it once, and now we're going to watch through it again, but this time I'm going to be pausing and stopping so I could follow along. I'll do it for one of the guns, and then hopefully that's enough, and then I'll remember how to do it for the other side without having to look at the video. Or I guess I could do both at the same time, but that might get confusing, because you only did it for one, and I'm doing it for 2. We'll see. We'll try it out. See what happens. Alright. Back to the beginning. Is there subtitles? Oh no. Wait, is there?
Before we start, it's
No. Okay, so I have to have my headphones on. Alright, 1 second. Let's see.
important to know a decent bit about standard avatar toggles using SDK3. I'll have a video linked in the description if you'd like to learn more about this. We'll start by adding our prop to the root of the avatar and scale.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter. You just have to have access to the prop, which I do. Gun left and gun right. And I think if anything, the fact that they're already positioned might be fine. Although the fact that they're maybe, I'll test it out and see if it works. If it doesn't, then all I have to do is remove them from the armature. Because I think this might not work. Or like it will work, but if she twists her chest, it will, and the gun's in her hand, the gun will move from her hand because it's attached to the holster bone. We'll see how it works. Let's see. We're gonna leave it as is, and if it doesn't work, then all I have to do is remove the parenting of it, and I think everything should work as fine. Let's see.
Scaling it to a size we want. We're going to make use of parent constraints to be able to change the transform this prop is weighted to in animations. We'll then create an empty game object under each bone we want this prop to be constrained to. In my case, I'll make one under the hips and one under the right hand.
Okay. So I need to get access. Oh, I need access. I need to do this on this one. Alright, I need to name them so that I know which gun goes to where. Okay, so holster left. Empty game object. Alright. The reason why it's confusing is because the way I'm thinking about the way she pulls her guns out, right? So she uses her left hand, and that goes to her right holster. She reaches over to the other side, and then she uses her right hand to grab the left gun. That's what's like confusing. Because I guess you still can like reach down and pull the gun out from your side here. But in the show, she uses her left hand to grab the right side of the right gun, and her right hand to grab the left gun, in sort of like an X crossing your hands sort of formation. And so that's how I'm gonna set it up. But I feel like that could get a little bit confusing. We'll just call it holster left, and we'll put this one holster right. Oh, they call them constraints. Constraint. Oh, oops. Constraints, and then the left hand needs. Or did I? Oh, wait, oops, what the... Why did I put an S? I feel like the S doesn't make sense. Oops. Alright.
Next, on your prop, add a parent constraint component.
My props. Oh, you know what this just reminded me of? I need to fix one of the animations. Hold on. Specifically for winter outfit on, or not winter outfit on, sorry. Or I guess technically, yeah. Winter outfit on has the jacket on. And so when the winter jacket is on the winter outfit, that needs to be set to 100. And then each of the guns need to be set to 100 as well. And when the winter jacket is off, I need to do the opposite. Okay. And then I have to do the same thing with the jacket on. When jacket is on the winter outfit, jacket on needs to be set to 100. And the guns also need to be set to 100. But then when the winter outfit is turned, or when the jacket is turned off, which I don't have here, hold on. This can be set back to 0, and the guns can be set back to 0. Hopefully I could set up a toggle that checks to see if the gun is in the hand, and if it is, then don't do this or something. I need to figure that out. I could also toggle them off. That probably would help. I'll think about it. They are separate objects for that reason. Alright, anyway, we'll test that out once we get to that point. Anyway, where were we? The left gun. Need parent constraints.
Add 2 new
Parent constraint. There's a VRChat version.
sources and drag in the game object you created.
Okay, so I'm touching the left gun, which sits on her left holster. But it goes to her right hand.
Set one of the sources to 0 and leave the other at 1. Then press 0 to set the prop's transform to the currently active constraint. From here, adjust the position.
Okay, so let me do this for the other hand too. So this goes in the right holster constraint, but it goes to her left hand.
One of the sources to 0 and leave the other at 1. Then press 0 to set the prop's transform to the currently active constraint. From here,
Okay, let's do it with the left gun first. So hopefully it doesn't move. It did not. Sick. Okay. That's what I wanted.
adjust the position and rotation of the constraint as you see fit. Then, repeat the same process for the other source.
I can't change it for some reason. I am using the VRChat parent constraint, which is different from the Unity parent constraint. There might be little quirks to it that I don't know about. I think I could switch over to the parent constraint, not the VRChat version. And I think it still works, but VRChat does ask that you use the VRChat versions. But I can't figure this thing out. I think it's because it's locking it too much. No, that doesn't do anything either.
On the constraint, you'll be grabbing the prop from.
Advanced settings. Let me try adding a normal parent constraint. Because I can't figure out if this is still an issue. Oh. What was I saying? Sorry. If it's still an issue even with the normal parent constraint, then this might be because I parent them to the bones. And that might be what's causing. Yeah, it's not moving still. It might be due to the fact that they're tied to the armature. I might have to remove them then. But hold on, let me check this again.
To the currently active constraint. From here, adjust the position and rotation of the constraint as you see fit. Then, repeat the same process for the other source.
Because, yeah, it should automatically snap the gun over to the next source, and it's not. And I think, yeah, it is because... Okay, this looks exactly the same as the VRChat constraint. And it's still not working. So, yeah, okay, hold on. Let's remove this one. Since they're basically the same. Alright, let me go into Blender and let me unparent the guns. And let me try re-exporting this out. Hopefully this doesn't break anything. Okay, yeah, the gun lost its constraint, but that's fine. Still in the same position though, which helps. I think if I zero this out, it might still work. So this is the left gun sits in the left holster. But it's picked up by the right hand. Oh. Okay. Oh wait. Hold on. I might copy. Can I copy the position that it's in? So then when I do this and I zero it out, I could just snap it back into place. I hope so. Let me see. Oh. No, I can't move it. What? Oh, now I can. Hmm. As soon as I activate it, it moves it from its spot, but it also locks it. So I can't even move it. It's so bizarre. This video is 23 years old though. I wonder. I feel like they couldn't have changed that much.
This for the other source.
Okay, now it seems to work. I don't know why zeroing it out wasn't actually zeroing it out. But now it seems to be fine. It was working for a second and now it's not. Then when I zero that out, it doesn't go back to where it's supposed to. I'm so confused. Okay, maybe I do want to figure this out, but it's not working the way I think it should, or the way it looks like it's working in the video. Okay, because the way I see it, right? You have two constraints, and you could edit the off position, but for some reason, editing one off position edits the other, which doesn't feel like that makes sense. Position at rest. Position at rest should be 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Alpha position, this should also be 0, 0. But no. And that sets it up there. Which I guess I'm getting the same effect as if I zeroed it out. I guess the weirdest part is that because it's locked, I can't move it. And it doesn't seem to be an issue. Let me look at the comments. Maybe there's like a newer comment that someone's talking about this. Oh, people are complaining about the tutorial, but this was like 3 years ago. Yeah, someone from 9 months ago was asking, has this changed? Made empty, made parent constraints on 0 set to 0, but the prop doesn't move when the empty is moved. Pretty sure I followed the steps, but can't even get past step 1. This is from 11 months ago, almost a year. If the object you want to toggle is offset from the hip hand constraint, go to the constraint setting of the parent and unlock them. Go to the constraint setting of the parent and unlock them. After that, move to the object to match the constraint so that the contact sphere properly centers around them. Maybe you have to move the... Wait, hold on. What is he moving?
On the constraint you'll be grabbing the prop from, add a as you see fit. From here, adjust the position and rotation of the...
Oh, he's adjusting the constraint. Oh, maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Hold on. Nope, that isn't doing anything either. Or is it? Oh, wait, I think I'm touching the wrong thing. Ah, there we go. Do you hold guns again? Where'd she go? Oh, there she is. I lost her for a second. I wonder. No, oh, never mind. I was gonna say, I wonder if I could copy the things I'm doing here for the other side. But I low-key doubt it. Probably need to make an animation for the hand gripping the gun, but I'll do that later when I need to. Hey, it works. Nice. Okay. I didn't test it out before I finished it, so I was afraid that I was doing something wrong. I might need to rotate it like a little bit upwards. Like a little bit this way. Okay, I think it looks fine. We could always move it as needed. I think it looks pretty decent. Okay, so yeah, it was entirely my own fault. I was not paying attention, and I wasn't enough. What? I wasn't paying enough attention to the video. We got this up one. All right. Let me check to see if this works. Yep. All right, let's continue with the video.
The constraint as you see fit. Then, repeat the same process for the other source. On the constraint you'll be grabbing the prop from, add a contact receiver component.
So from the holsters. We need a contact receiver component.
Adjust the shape the way you want, and disable Allow Others. Then, under collision tags, add the tag for the hand you'll be grabbing the prop with.
Is it up to holsters? So yeah.
If you plan on requiring a hand gesture to grab the prop, set the receiver type to constant. If you want to just have to touch the contact, set it to on-enter. Then enter a parameter name.
Call it gun. Yeah, I was afraid that it wasn't gonna be in the right spot. Should be fine, right? It's big enough. Let's do it on the other one. All right, give me a second. Be real quick. I'm gonna come back. We'll continue with this. So yeah, one moment. BRB. Weh, I'm back. Oof. All right. Yesterday we stopped at 5:30 to go play Neverness. Today we're going to continue for a bit longer. My limit is 7, I think. So we'll have an hour to play. Something else, do something else. Because I do want to get this done. And once we get the contact stuff done, then we could do the skirt. And although the skirt stuff does take a second, I already have like all the numbers and all the things set up in Bashame. I just have to bring them over, which is a bit of a slog, but it shouldn't be too bad because I already have them. I don't have to remember. I could just copy. So yeah. What am I doing? Let's continue. Where were we? All right. Let's see. Let's continue with the video.
We'll now enter play mode to create our animations. On the avatar, create a new animation and press the record button. On the constraint component, set one of the sources to 1 and the other to 0. Then create another animation doing this the other way around. Once you're done animating, exit play mode. Next, we'll enter our avatar.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I don't have to hit play mode. I just have to record it. So we need to create 4 animations. So we'll start with the first one. So the first one's going to be left gun hand. I guess the reason why he pressed play is because until you attach it to an FBX. No, this doesn't work. Okay, never mind. Pressing play does nothing. I think you have to put it to an FBX. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna give it a go. And it does not work. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I think I have to make a duplicate of this. Hold on. It's because Revy doesn't have an animator. Because the animator's inside of the avatar descriptor. I see. Okay, hold on. Then now I could do it, I think. I need to add... Let me see.
Once you're done animating...
Yeah, it doesn't add an extra thingy. This is gonna be gun, left gun, holster. And I'm just gonna do the opposite. Then we have to make another animation. Call this one right. Gun. And alright.
Exit play mode. Next, we'll enter our avatar's FX controller.
Okay. So now we could go back to our FX controller.
We'll first create a few parameters. First, add the parameter used for your contact receiver. Typically, this will be a bool.
Run, grab, right.
Then create another bool parameter, which we'll use for toggling the prop.
Okay, so yeah, I have a toggle. I just need to make the gun right grab. Wait, oops. I need to do it under parameters.
Under layers, create 2 new layers and set their weights to 1. One of them will be for the prop toggle, and one of them will be for the contact receiver.
Another one.
Under the prop toggle layer, drag in the constraint animations you made and set them up as you would for a standard toggle using the bool parameter you created, like so. In my case, when false, the prop drag in the constraint animations you made.
Okay, so under toggle. So it starts off with the holster and then goes to the hand.
And set them up as you would for a standard toggle using the bool parameter you created. Standard toggle using the bool parameter you created, like so.
Okay. So if toggle left gun is set to true, then puts it to the gun, or puts it to the hand. But if it's set false, then it puts it onto the holster. And we need to do that with the right gun as well.
In my case, when false, the prop will be on the hip. When true, it will be in the hand. Under the prop contact layer, we're going to make use of parameter drivers to change the value of the prop toggle parameter whenever the contact is interacted with. Create 3 new states.
What if I could copy this? I can. Can I bring it over here? Oh, yeah. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so let's delete that, because I might be able to do all of it inside of the left and it just transfer it over to the right.
The default state will be what plays when the contact
This is going to be called wait for contact. Oh, bro.
receiver is not being touched. The other 2 states will be for changing the value of the prop toggle parameter depending on if the prop is currently in hand or on the hip. On the hand state, we'll add a parameter driver component. We'll set the destination parameter to the one used for your prop toggle and set the value to true. For the hip state, we'll do the same thing. set the value to false. Create a transition from the default state to the hand state, with the conditions being your contact parameter equaling true, and the prop toggle parameter equaling false.
Okay, I'm just hoping I set up all the naming conventions correctly.
Then create another toggle parameter equaling false. Then create another transition back to the default state. Do the same for the hip state, but with the prop toggle parameter equaling true. If you want a hand gesture to be required to activate the contact, add the gesture right or gesture left integer parameters into the transitions toward the parameter drivers. In my case, I'll add gesture right equals 1 on the transition to hand, and gesture right not equal 1 on the transition to hip. This will make it so my right hand will need to be in a fist to grab the prop, and any other right hand gesture will let it be put back.
Okay. I do want that, actually. Oh, there's already a gesture right and gesture left. Oh, I could use those then.
a fist to grab the prop, and any other right-hand gesture will let it be put back. And that's it. Optionally, if you want to ensure...
Okay. So hopefully I could copy all this. Then bring it over to here. Okay, I just have to change some of the settings. Alright, hopefully I set all this up, because I feel like it's going to be kind of a nightmare to fix. Because I don't 100% understand what's going on. I'm just going with the flow.
Ensure this contact toggle syncs reliably, set it up in your avatar expression parameters, and turn on the is local option on the contact receiver.
The contact receiver, which I think is here.
You can also add the toggle parameter to your avatar's expression menu if you want the option to toggle it in the action menu as well. Beyond that, you can go ahead and upload your avatar. Hopefully this video...
Okay. So apparently it should work. Now, there is a way to test it using the... Alright, wait, let's set these back to the default. Alright, what was I saying? The way that there is a way to test this out using the gesture manager emulator. Which we could try now. Okay. So the left hand, what does weight mean? Left hand has to be a fist. Okay. And if I do this, it shouldn't do anything. But if I click here, it should have done something. Maybe I need to turn up the weight. Oh no, the weight is at 100. Okay, going in the fist sets it to 100. That's not doing anything. Oh wait, do I have to go into the scene maybe? Nope. Okay, that's definitely not how you do things. Tools, secret clickable constraints enabled. Okay, so it does work. It's just the opposite. It's when the left hand touches the left side, it makes the right gun go to the left hand, so that's wrong. And I assume it works the same way with the right hand, if I had to guess. Yeah. Alright, I think that fix is simple. So the issue... Okay, let's see. Hold on. We have to go back to the animator. So I think the toggle is fine. This is all fine, I think. It's the issues with the left hand constraint. Gun left grab. It might just be, hold on, it might just be as simple as... switching this from right to left. And doing the same on the other side. Let's see if this fixes it. If not, then we're gonna have to look at something else. But it does work. That's the good thing. You have to hold your fist for it to work. That does work. Do I have to turn it on every time? No, I don't. Okay. So left hand, fist. I just had a brain blast. What? Huh. Okay, hold on. Let's dissect this. Let's start with left, okay? Left holster contact. When you make contact to the left holster, this one here, which is collision type is R. So that does work. And then it sends a receiver parameter gun right grab. Grab the right side. Or actually, shouldn't this be left grab? We're changing those parameters, fix it. Let's see. I'm loading like multiple gesture managers. I need to delete them. That's my bad. Okay, switching it didn't seem to fix anything. Oh wait, I think switching it actually messed things up, I think. Hold on. Okay, first off, let's delete some of these texture managers. We only need one. All right. All right. Let's test that out again, just to be super sure. Okay, now it's working as intended. Because before I had to click on the same side. Okay. So that's fine and dandy. Okay, look for contact. If your fist is... If your left fist... Okay, touching your left side's this one. So it should be your right one. Didn't I switch this before? Okay, hold on. Let's just follow the logic. Okay, so if your right fist is equal to 1, so if your right hand is a fist, then gun left grab is true and toggle left gun is false. No, and it's not if, sorry. So if you have a fist and gun left grab, which is it here? Gun left grab. Which is in the right holster, which is the wrong holster. And toggle left gun is false. Then go. Toggle left gun. I think this is what I have to do. So it's right, gesture. Put gesture on top. Toggle at the bottom. So gesture right. Gun grab. Right. But toggle has to remain like that. Okay, let's try this on here then. Right, left. This has to be left. Left. Right. I'm low-key confused. I don't know if what I'm doing is correct, but it feels correct. The logic in my head is sound. But, okay, so the left hand has fist. Oh, let's go. I did it. Oh, but now, to put it back, it's no longer working. I probably messed something up on it. The right gesture is not equal to 1. Right grab is true. And toggle is true. Equals, not equals, right? That one works. This one doesn't work for some reason. Yeah. So it has to do something probably with the way I set up something. So what is this? Gesture left, moving it back to the holster. So gesture left is greater than. Oh, I set it to greater than 1. It's supposed to be not equal, but if I set it to not equal, then it might break it. No, it still works. That just doesn't work. So it might not do anything with that. Because I think this is fine. Right, grab right. I think it might have to do with toggle left. This might not be. Toggle left gun true. Toggle left gun false. No, that seems fine. So what is this one doing that the other one isn't? Is the issue I think that I'm having. Gesture right equals 1. Gesture right does not equal 1. Gun right equals true. Gun right equals true. Toggle left gun is false. Toggle right gun is false. Yeah. Unless it's here, that's the issue. Toggle left gun. Toggle left gun. No, that's exactly the same. Unless, hold on. Toggle right gun. Toggle left gun. I don't see any differences here. Okay, yeah, so the right hand works, right? You have to be a fist to grab it. You have to not be a fist to let it go. The left hand, you have to be a fist to grab it. To let it go, though, it doesn't work. Oh, we could also test out the radio menu to make sure that works without having to go into VRChat. Why doesn't this work? After I've looked at everything and it seems to be fine. Gun toggle left is true. Gun toggle left. Wait. Toggle left gun is true. Toggle left gun is. That has nothing. Toggle left gun is set to true. Toggle left gun is set to false. Gesture right equals 1. Gun right grab equals true. Toggle left gun equals false. Gesture right does not equal 1. Gun right grab is true. Toggle left gun is true. Did something happen to the... Let me see, hold on. That seems fine. The constraints are fine. The parameter stuff is fine. I'm so confused as to why this isn't working. It's probably going to be something stupid. That's usually the case with these sort of issues, sadly. It's always something stupid. Something that I'm just like not seeing. Left gun is false. To right gun is false. Oh wait, this is different. This is toggle right gun. Oh wait, this one's wrong. But the right one works. Hold on. Let me relook at the video real quick.
Another transition back to the default state. Prop toggle parameter equals your left integer parameters into the transitions toward the parameter directory.
So prop grab. Prop. Or I guess the toggle. Oh wait, so I think nothing was wrong with the left holster contact. I think it was an issue with the right holster contact, and because I am confusing with the guns left and rights and all that, I think I was looking at the wrong spot. Okay, I think it should work now. Let's test it out real quick. We could also test out the toggles while we're here. And then if those work, the fact that she doesn't immediately switch though is a bit concerning. Like she's still wearing, she has like the winter texture on her legs, which shouldn't be the case. Okay, that works. And that works too. Okay, sick. That works. All right, let's look at the toggles. Under expressions, clothing toggles. It says all of them are on right now. Is that correct? That shouldn't be the case. Pose avatar, test animations, radio menu. Maybe we can't test them on here, although they seem to be broken. Maybe it's better if we test them in-game. Well, at least we know now that the toggles thing work. So yeah, let's test this in-game. Even though I still have to do the skirt stuff, but I'll do it in a second. I don't want to do it right now. Part of me is thinking about leaving it for tomorrow because I don't really care. But I should try to do it today, if possible. Oh wait, we have to. Okay, I need to check something actually because it kind of makes sense actually. I don't think in the animation to reset back to the OG outfit, I don't think I told it to change the material of the legs. I only did that for when it switches over to the winter outfit, so no wonder it's doing that. I need to fix that, but I need to wait for this to finish compiling. We also need to work on the Poyomi material for the gun because I still need to make it metallic. All right, we're getting to the little stuff at this point. A little bit of tedium, but we're getting to the end. It was taking a while to compile the shaders. I did unlock them and change them up a little bit, I think. Since the last time I put it into VRChat, so that's my bad. Oh, I also need to make a mask for the eyeballs. Because at the moment they're entirely black. Because of the outline for the face. I think in the past I've opted against giving the face an outline just because it was easier than having to go back and make a mask. But honestly, making a mask isn't that difficult. I was just being lazy back then. I'm trying not to be as lazy now. Okay, it built, but we have to rebuild it after I fix the issue with the animation. Oh wait, oops. Yeah, I need to go into her materials of her body and swap it to basic. And there we go. Alright, this should be fine. I feel like there was another issue that popped into my head right now, but I forgot it. I'm trying to remember it, but I can't. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't remember. I was thinking of a potential issue right now, but now I can't think of it. I don't know. Okay. Luckily, it was a lot quicker to build and export because we don't need the Revy model anymore for Blender. I already compiled and shipped out the Poyomi shaders. All right, I'm gonna close out of Google Chrome because we're probably not gonna need music anymore. The last thing we need to do is do the skirt stuff, which I don't have a tutorial for. I think I did use a tutorial to follow along, but we're not going to because we're just going to take what we have with Bashame. I don't want to have anything too high intensity while I load up VRChat. I haven't crashed yet, but I don't want to jinx it. All right, I need to wait for Steam to load up. I guess while I wait for Steam to load up, I can start working on our situation. So I need skirt root bone. I assume this one that says final. Actually, let's use final 01. Because that one might be better. Oh, did I name the... Oh, I called them controls. Or on here, I called them rotation. Weird. Okay. So what is it? They all need a rotation constraint. But VRChat has their own rotation constraint, so I should use that one. And they all need a source. But the back and the front need 2 sources. Back control.l. Wait, hold on. If I remember correctly, there wasn't a backbone, was there? There was 2 backbones, one for the left and one for the right. There wasn't like one that sat 100% on the back. I need to load up Revy again. Hold on. Just to double check and be sure. Yeah, that is the case. I'm hoping that doesn't cause any issues. I don't think it should, but it might. But I guess that makes my job easier because I only need one front. I only need one bone with 2 rotation constraints and not 2. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's close out of this. Steam has loaded up. But yeah, we might have to do some stuff tomorrow because there might be some issues with some of the toggles that might require some extra attention, and then the skirt stuff. So we might have to do a little bit of Unity VRChat fixing up tomorrow, but it shouldn't take too long if we do have to. And so the majority of the time is going to be spent getting the AR kit situated and done. But yeah, good stuff. Sorry, I haven't really talked about anything else other than what I'm doing. I'm a bit locked in with that. Not that there's much to say anyway. But yeah, hopefully starting tomorrow, I'll do a lot more for the time lapse. Hopefully condensing it all down a lot more. That's the goal. And then yeah. Who knows what else I'll work on apart from that. We'll see. Alright. The game is here. There we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, I was afraid the guns were going to stay in place. The guns still hold the hips kind of nicely. But yeah, hair test. The shadow doesn't move, which doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh, I guess I never rigged the shadow to the movement of the bangs. I kinda don't like the way that looks now. If I had rigged the shadow to the movement of the bangs, then maybe it would look better. But even then, I don't know. The movement is too much. That's for sure. I need a... It's good for... I think it might be good for the ponytail. Although the ponytail isn't really moving that much. It's kind of stiff. But it's not good for the bangs or the side bits. Let me write this down. Oh, shoe check. I think that is better. I'm just asking because I did write that down last time, and if it's still an issue, I didn't want to delete it. All right. Oh yeah. Oops. What was I saying? Bangs and side. Whoops. Side hair need a more stiff fizz bone controller. Good to know. At least for now, it looks like the ponytail is fine with the current controller. Although I do have to test out the long-haired version, and I might just leave the shadow as is. I could go back to Blender and delete it. Maybe it might be better once I like chillax the bangs. All right, let's play around with some of the. Oh, what is this? Looks. Oh, okay. Expressions. So yeah, they're automatically all turned on, which is weird. Oh, and none of them work. Okay, hold on. That's not good. That is weird. They're not on by default though. You can't toggle them off. It must be something to do with the animator then. Hold on. I feel like this was an issue before, but I can't remember what exactly the solution was. I could look it up though. It's saved, it's synced. I don't think that changes anything. Instead of the parameter controller, it is turned off. Let me look it up. What do you even call that? All toggles? Hmm. Maybe it's because I have right defaults turned on. I seem to remember having to turn this off. Let's see. Let me remove them and let me re-export it out and see if that fixes anything. All right. Let's switch to Enna real quick so that we could switch back. Nope, they're still on. Okay, so it wasn't that. Oh, okay, that still don't work. All right. Let me, I guess, should I undo that then, everything I just did just now? I probably should. Whatever. I'm not going to. Either way, it didn't fix it, so I need to continue looking for a solution. What the? I still remember an issue. I forgot how to fix it though. And I don't know what to look up. Like, I just now I know that whatever was going on with the gesture manager wasn't a bug and was something that I should have paid attention to. Hmm. They're always on, but they're not doing anything, which is weird. Because I have. Okay, hold on. We could hide that and go back to this. Booleans, they're off by default. They're saved. They're synced. I think that's fine. Here, look, I could even look at Bashame's stuff. Or who do I have? Enna? Okay, hot toggle being on makes sense, I think. Right? Defaults are turned on. So that's not it. Alright, I guess I could close out of the game though, since... Wait, hold on. Okay. Never mind. What day is that? Friday, okay. Fair. Alright, what am I looking at? Yeah. We should go back and fix that, just in case. I mean, it's not an issue at the moment, but... it might become an issue in the future. Okay. So yeah, why is the toggle always on? Hmm. Debugging. Maybe, hold on. Because that works, but I had to force it using the debug menu. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Hmm. I'm so confused. Maybe I should make it a... No. It has to be a toggle. Not a button. Yeah, everything looks fine. I don't understand why it's not working. Yeah, honestly, I couldn't tell you what's wrong. I'm so perplexed. And I can't find anything about it online either. But I feel like this has happened to me before. And I was able to find a solution. But now I'm not able to. And I don't know why. And it does work if I force it to using the gesture manager. If I tell it via debug to turn on the value is true, but it's always on and can never be turned off. Oh, maybe that could use that. Toggle can be turned on but not off. Maybe hold on, let me pull up the video again. Maybe she mentioned something later on that I missed because I skipped it. That could have been the case. Hold on. That's fine. Alright. Let me load this back up. Hold on. Ooh, it is 7. But I might just continue with this. I don't know if I'll do the skirt today though. I guess maybe. Maybe no gaming today. Because I do wanna finish this. I do wanna get this done. Oh.
Can go to our avatar controller stuff. We will go to T-Chan FX. Now let's get this animation working. Cloth toggle. So by default it's on, so you enter and right, our extra animations are here. You enter and it's on. Entry on, and then we can toggle it off. Drag and drop your cloth off over there. We're going to right click, make transition, and then right click, make transition. Let's click on this arrow here from on to off. Let's do settings. We don't want it to have an exit time, and we don't want it to have a fixed duration. So let's go to conditions. Go condition, press plus, and we want cloth toggle. So when it's true, when it's false, then it goes to cloth off, and when it's true, it goes to cloth on. So when it's on, it's true, And when it's off, it's false. These also should be off. Right, let's see how that works. Now, this should be the most basic thing, so let's fingers crossed that it works. Let's go to scene. Make sure your animation test is not on and your tutorial chat is on. Let's go to the VRChat SDK, show control panel, and build in test. Bad lighting fix.
She didn't do anything different.
Right, let's have a quick look at our avatar. Remember, we need to go down to other. Right. The hair moves nicely. The eyes move nicely. I like the shader. It's affected by the light, which is nice. Let's see what our radial menu looks like. We can press R to open the radial menu, expressions, and here we go. Emotes and extra anims. There should be a cloth on here, and it's on by default. Great! You can turn it off and see how things
Yeah, it just works. What?
move. Ideally, you'd be using this for a jacket or something, but this would be just for testing purposes, okay? And the emotes is empty, but it does work, which is what you want. Let's get the emotes on her. Let's get the emotes working on her, and then we'll get into the fixes that we need to do to make sure she's up to tip-top condition before.
Alright, let me go back to like an earlier stage of the video. Yeah. I'm not doing anything differently. So I don't know why they're forced on. Let me try turning off synced and see what that does. If that changes anything. I feel like it wouldn't, but at this point I'm kind of out of options, out of ideas. Nope, that doesn't do anything. Okay. So it's not that. I assume it's important that they're saved. It works now. Value. I just turned the volume on. What does that mean, though? Hold on. Let's look at... Where's Bashame? Wait, does the value have to be turned on? Who else do we check? Erica? Did Erica have anything? No. Extra amps. Is that why it's not working? Because the value has to be turned on? Verona had some changes, right? Oops. Oops, wrong one. Oh, the parameters no longer exist. I guess she's old. Lenny? These ones don't exist either. That's, I don't know, why doesn't it automatically turn it on, though? And I thought this worked the same, like, as, like, the default. So if you turn it on, then it'd be on by default. But that doesn't seem to be what that means. That's a bit confusing. Did she mention that in the video to turn that on? Was it on her end? Let me see. Hold on. She probably did mention something.
Okay, let's see. The main menu, we have the emotes menu and the extra items menu. This shouldn't need to be edited too much now. Spatial control menu. Be a toggle, and the parameter will be the cloth toggle ball. Right.
Oh, that's not even an option. It's not an option for her. I guess because her version is older. So no wonder I was so confused. It doesn't even exist for her back then. Okay, let's test to see if this works. Winter outfit. I'm okay that it doesn't put on her hat and also put on the jacket, because that just makes things easier for me. Okay, the fact that it puts on the jacket, I need to fix that. Let me add that to the list of things I need to fix. Oh, so what do we have? Bangs inside hair need to be more stiff. You can put on the jacket without being in the winter outfit. I want you to be in the winter outfit for that to work. The jacket working. Long hair looks good. Can I test it out? Oh, I can, can't I? I want to test out the movement of it. Oh, but I probably should test it out in game. The movement. Oh, I can't move it for some reason. It looks fine. But who knows? Anyway. What else? Long hair looks good. Oh wait, where's her toggle for the hat? She doesn't have one. Hold on. Oh yeah, she doesn't. I guess I forgot to put it on. Okay, I'll do that in a second. Let's finish this though. Gun left. That's her right hand. I need to change the text on that. On right hand. Okay, I just need to change the text on that and we should be good. Alright. Thick. And then we need to add a toggle. And now this one also is probably going to have the same issue as the jacket, where you can toggle it without the winter outfit being turned on. I need to have a boolean to check that you have the winter outfit turned on, and if you don't, you can't do those. Yeah. At least that works. Look at that. Oh wait, no. Oh, I need to tell it to go back, I think, when she switches back. Cause yeah, I think there's no animation that tells her to go back. Okay. Um we need hat off. Oh, no, it seems to be fine. Wait, hold on. When hat is turned on, it's set to 100. When hat is turned off, it's set to 0. So it is working, but it's also not at all working. Hold on. Because here it's fine, right? Oh no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. Oh, wait, I think the issue is that it's not supposed to be on. This is only supposed to happen when she has the long hair on. I'm supposed to remove this. Okay. I think now we could test it out again. I think it automatically saves when you hit play mode, but I like to save it before. You never know. Yep, that works. And now if we swap to long hair, yeah, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, so yeah, oh yeah, I should also include, even though it's not an issue, it's something that I still need to do. The skirt constraints. So yeah, uh, I need to make the bangs inside here more stiff. I need to add some sort of like I need to add some sort of parameter that checks that she has the winter outfit on. And if it is on, then you could toggle the hat and you could toggle the jacket. If it's not on, then you shouldn't be able to toggle it on. Let's do that now, because that should be easy to implement as winter outfit. I would put a question mark, but I don't know if it allows that. So if jacket is true and has winter outfit is also true, then it could be turned on. Otherwise, turn it off. And should I also say that there's this winter outfit? Oh shoot. And then same with the toggle hat. Oh, but then I have to make it so that I think I have to add a parameter driver. Set has winter outfit to true, but then when winter outfit is turned off, I need to set has winter outfit to false. This should work. Oh, but I did it all under play, so it might get deleted. Now, okay, hold on. Okay, look, it looks like it didn't get deleted. But let me check. No, it seems to have saved it. Okay, good. So let's try this again. This gesture manager is very nice. The only thing you can't test is like the bounciness of the hair. I have to test it out in game. But everything else it tests out kind of nicely, or pretty nicely actually. Okay. So I can trigger the hat toggle, but it just doesn't do anything. Neither does the winter outfit. But then if I hit winter outfit and then that works. And then this works too. Okay, a new issue has arisen. And that is when she has the jacket on, the holsters don't retreat into the body. Or it looks like maybe they do. Hold on. Ah, the holsters do, but the guns don't. Now, I think that's because I re-uploaded the guns. And the animation might not have the guns retreating inward. Now, it might be better to toggle the guns off. Because if I were to shrink them using the shape key and you have the guns out, that might carry over. Unless I include, I think it's just easier if I toggle it off. So let's bring back the animation. The test anim. Yeah, I think it's this one. These yellow ones we could delete. Winter outfit on. And either way, they shouldn't be tied to the winter outfit. They should be tied to the jacket. Jacket on. Jacket off. Okay, so in jacket on, I should make it so that... Oh, the gun's not here for some reason. Oh, but of course it isn't, because this one... Wait. Oh, it's under the gun. How do I do this? It's not... It doesn't register as a property anymore. Or is it under armature? Oh, it's under armature for some reason. Okay, that's fine then. So yeah, when jacket is turned on, then gun left and gun right are turned off. But when jacket is turned off, then gun left. Can't I like do two at a time? How do I do that? I feel like I did find out how to do that before, but I've since forgotten. Oh wait, yeah, when jacket is turned off, then the guns come back. But then I need to also make it so that when gun is on the hand, huh, weird. It says it's missing, but it works. Oh, I think this one it doesn't work. I think it's in the other one. Um, okay, yeah, let's hide that. What is that? Is that the left gun or the right gun? Oh, it's literally called the left gun. Um, okay, I need to make it so that this forces it on. And that this forces the right gun on. So just in case, this is so that just in case, if you are wearing the jacket and it forces the guns to disappear, this makes it so that even if you still go for your guns with the jacket on, the guns should come back. Because otherwise, I feel like if I don't put this, then if you're wearing the jacket and then you go to grab the gun, the guns the guns will be in your hands, but they will not be visible. I think that's how it works. We could test it out right now. So what is it? To test it out, we need to play enter. And then we need to switch to the winter outfit, the winter jacket on, and then we need to try to grab our gun. And there we go. And then if we put it back, it disappears. Good, okay. Fantastic. So let's remove that from the list of issues I need to fix. Alright, I think we're still going to be working on this tomorrow, but give me 1 second. I will BRB, and when I come back, we're going to, like, try to do the skirts constraints real quick. But the stuff with the hair, it's kind of just like playing around with numbers. We could do this tomorrow, though. But I will BRB, and when I come back, we'll mess around with the skirt constraints. I want to set it up today so that I could play around with the numbers tomorrow, and then also play around with the numbers for the hair. Um, and then yeah, do those things separately. Not all today. We'll do it tomorrow. So yeah, give me 1 moment. Bye. Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, what are we doing? Skirt stuff. That's what we're doing. All right, I already started. I think, what do I need? I need the left and right thigh. Anything that is tagged L should have the left. Anything with right should have the right thigh. Do I have the thighs? I do. Okay. I don't know. Anyway, what am I saying? Sorry. This has been very distracting. Not that I have anything to really talk about. It TBH. Yeah, I don't even know what I could have talked about. Like, is there any like game news that is like cool, interesting, and important? Not really. No updates, information. Abiotic Factor. Did I say that already? Abiotic Factor is having a update. People are saying the 4th because they put out a video. They're collabing with Voices of the Void. I think that's what the game is called. And in the video, there was Morse code saying 5-4. People are speculating that the update's coming out tomorrow, the 4th of May. Voices of the Void is free. However, it is considered a horror game. I think I said this. I remember saying this. If I had multiplayer, I would play it. Although that's how I feel like with almost any game. If only I had people to play it, though. Ooh. I'm so cooked. I'm so deep fried. I keep on, you know what I keep on doing? I keep on going to my wish list to check on games that I've wish list to see if they've dropped a release date. That's how I found out the Rumstead is coming out later this month. Because I looked at my wish list and I saw that it had a release date posted. But what is it? The Lift, I put a demo of that. They got pushed back a year. It's now coming out in 2027, no longer this year. Very sad. I really, really want Sandistry to come out and has not released a release date. And I've seen videos pop up about it, but I'm pretty sure they're not being posted by the developer. They're being posted by someone else who has access to the developer. Maybe they are being posted by. I don't know. Anyway, it looks so good. I just want to play more of it. I mean, I could play through the entire demo. The entire world is like accessible, but obviously it's missing features and it's not complete. And I kind of would rather wait for the game to come out to try it out. Also, Sand, we played the demo of that one day, the PvP where you're riding on a unmechanical creature. I guess just a mechanical thing with the legs in the sand. Mechanical machine. It's a machine, not a creature. It was gonna come out, I think, soon, but they rebranded. It's now called Sand Raiders of Sophie, and the release date is no longer coming out soon, but now it's to be stated, the release date. So I don't know what happened. But yeah, that's about it. I don't think there's like any other gaming news to really look into or to look at, sadly. I don't know. Very peculiar. All right, what else did I do? I think I changed the weight and then I hit activate afterwards. All the weights are 1, but the weights up here changed. So I think the front and the back have their weights set to Oh, wait, no. The back has it set to 0.1. But the front has it set to 1, I think, right? Yeah. So the front has all the control. But then I think it's like from the front all the way to the back, it's like diminishing returns. So front left is 0.8. Then, what's next after that? Side left? No. This side left. This one also says 0.8. Oh, but then that's when I start playing around with numbers to see what works and what doesn't. Side left is 0.8, and then there is back left, which is 0.2. Front left, 0.8. Left is 0.3. Okay. So back control, we'll set this to like 0.1 for now. And then side control, this was set to like 0.8. Front control's fine. Front side control. Oh no, this is backside control. Oh, this should be like, okay, hold on. Front side control. Are there two? Wait, hold on. I need to load up the blend file because I don't remember how the bones are positioned anymore. I have forgotten. Okay, yeah, so it's front, and then there's two front bones, a side bone, and then two back bones, but there's no back. Front is 1. Front side. We'll make this one 0.8. I think I'll also make this 1.8 as well, because it is still at the front of the leg. So it might need a lot of control still. But then the side can be 0.6, I think. And then back control. I made this 0.8. This should be 0.4. And the back being 0.1 is fine. Alright, I do need to switch her into her winter outfit. Okay, we'll test it out first without the jacket, but then we also have to test it with the jacket. We should press play so that the changes we see here aren't permanent. And I think I could add a Fizzbone. There's one for... We'll probably copy that one and adjust it as needed. Okay. Oh, I forgot to activate them. What a dummy. Okay, now they're all activated. Now we could test it out. Whoops. My bad. Dunce cap wearing. Idiot. Oh, okay, that seems to work pretty nicely. Although, I think the side control could benefit with being a little higher. 0.776. Copy that and put it on you. back control. Is that back control or is that side back control? Looks like it's side back control. It was too much. Hmm. Even with this set to 1, it can't follow that far. I doubt people are going to lift the leg that high, though. Fingers crossed. What the? Oh, these numbers might go back. Oh, I forgot that that's what happens. I'll try to remember as many numbers as I can before I'm hitting play. But then if you go back, the front goes too far back, and the back doesn't go back enough. So yeah, I just have to like... I just have to accept that if you extend your leg that far, it's going to clip. And there's not really anything I could do about it. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, but that's like too small, I think. Yeah, if I were to bring this back enough so it doesn't clip, I feel like that's too much. There's probably a lot of other bones playing in on this. So I think we should focus in on it going forward and not going back. Because either way, you're most likely to walk forward than you are to walk backwards. So it's better to make sure that walking forward works than walking backwards. And I'm hoping that maybe if I add I was gonna say, maybe if I add the fizz bones, then maybe it'll work a lot better. Okay, wait, let me write this down because I'm pretty sure this is going to get reset once I swap off. I thought I had a pen nearby. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay, do you have a pen? Paper. Sure. Okay. So I'm doing only the L's and I'm just copying from the R's, or copying them to the R's. So you have, okay, I was about to say this pen doesn't work. 108. The next L is 157. Front is 1, so skip that. 0.807. 766. And then 0.558. Alright. Yeah, they lost. Okay, it's a good thing I chose to save it, because remembering all those numbers was going to be kind of difficult. To make this better, you have to add more bones. I think the more bones you have, the, I guess, more evenly distributed all the points are. But then you'd have to have the skirt also have a lot of points, which I do not have. Dude, I'm so glad I saved this file before wiping my C drive, because if I had to learn how to do this all over again, it would have taken me a lot longer. And I think at the time I was like, I thought I lost it, and I was like, damn, that sucks. I was so dejected. Right word? I was just, it's very unmotivating when your work goes away. Alright, it looks fine. If anything, I might copy. I don't know if that's like a good idea, but I might copy whatever I did with the skirt for the hair. Oh, then we might be done today, actually. If I do that and it looks nice, then let's see. Oh, but for that I need to, what is it? Hold on. I'd need to add, let's see, where is it? Ignore transforms. I'd have to add the hairs that I don't want it to have hold of into here. How much is that? I need bangs 1, bangs 2, bangs 3, bangs 4, 5, 6, and then the side hairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it only has control over the ponytail and the back hair. And then we need to make another fizz bone. And we have to make the root transform the hair bone again. But then I need to add 1 ignore. And I needed to ignore the ponytail. Is it ponytail? Wait, what? Where's the... Oh, the ponytail also controls the long hair. Was that on purpose? I'm pretty sure that wasn't on purpose. Is that a good thing? I don't know if that's a good thing. Huh. Okay. Well... Okay, wait, let me look at this thing again. The last 2 things we needed were skirt constraints and bangs. Need to be more stiff. The skirt stuff, this skirt fizz bones is pretty stiff. I didn't test the legs out with the jacket, but we'll test it out in game. There's not much really I can do to avoid clipping there. Maybe in the future I'll try to do what Deadlock does, because Deadlock doesn't use constraints to make sure that their skirts don't clip. They have like, I think they have like bones that are attached to the leg that manipulate the skirt. I don't know. Has there been any other characters that had skirts in Deadlock? I think it's only been Graves. I'm trying to remember real quick. I guess like Paige, but Paige's skirt isn't very long, so it might not need to be affected by the knee. But it still might be a useful thing to look at. Who else? Who else has skirt? I'm trying to like parse through all the characters. Mina? Mina doesn't really have a skirt though. She has like, I don't even know what you call it. A cape. Not really. No. She has like a long outfit that kind of makes it look like she has a skirt on, but I think she has shorts. Yamato? I guess they do use cloth bones. I don't know. I think the version that I have of Graves isn't the one that's extracted directly from the game. I think it's a version that someone else extracted and then they removed the cloth bones. So if I want to check to see if she has cloth bones on her skirt, I'd have to extract it myself. Yeah, I can't think of anyone else. But even then, even without cloth bones, they have bones that control the skirt that are controlled by the leg, which might be the way to go about it. I honestly could have maybe done that with the skirt rig that I have. I just had to like parent it to the leg or something. But obviously, like, then it would have 100% control, and you don't really want that 100%. You want like a portion percent. Anyway, we're technically not done because I need to. Oh, but maybe we'll do that later. Like, I can upload it, but I also need to take like screenshots and stuff of her so that when we do make a post about her, I'll have her ready. I could upload her though and then do the post later. I don't have to like wait until I'm about to do the post so I could upload her. That seems kind of crazy. Oh, she's in her winter outfit? Oh no, she's not. Oh. Oh, we still need to do the eyeball mask. So we're not done with her yet. Oh. Oh yeah, that's oh, never mind. I was gonna say that looks good. When you're jumping it looks good, but going side to side still doesn't look good. And the ponytail didn't change. I guess it's fine. It's too stiff. Alright. Long hair. I didn't get to test this out. I can't really see it. It looks good though. I think. Very flowy. Oh wait, you know what I could do? I could get a camera. And I could look through that, and then I can... Can't I move? Oh, I can't move my character. Move self. Oh wait, no, yeah, I can move. Oh wait. I'm so confused. No, this is Revy from Black Lagoon. She might be inspired by Lara Croft. You're not the first person to mention that. It does clip through when you go back. I might need to mess around with the limiters, the whatevers. I don't hate it though. I do like how flowy it is. But hello, how are you? Thank you for the follow. Agua? Sounds like water. Alright. What else do we need to test? The hair, the front hair needs to be fixed. Let me write that down. Before they weren't stiff enough, and now they're too stiff. Um, Bangs and side too stiff. The long hair. Wait, oops. Long hair clips the back. So that needs to be fixed. Yeah, I recognize it because it looks very similar to how you say or how you write it in Spanish. Okay, so right hair, not wrong hair. What? Long hair. Hat toggle. Hat toggle doesn't work. Let me write that down. Okay. Hat toggle not working. I feel like it was working before. I wonder what I did to break it. Oh, yeah, I need to get a mask for eye. I need to do that. Alright, what else? Winter outfit. There's clipping there on the shoulders now. Was that always there? How have I never recognized that? Oh. I guess I'm looking more closely now. Shoulder around harness is clipping. Alright. Surprisingly, the skirt doesn't clip as much. She does when she jumps, but oh, actually, not. I guess if you're running, jumping, it does. But if you're jumping alone, it's fine. Yeah, that actually works out pretty nice. I think it's also clipping in around the arm. What is it? The wrist. But move on to the hair. What am I saying? Clipping at wrist of winter outfit. That's how thin it is for her, because she's from a show, right, or an anime. And so that's how thin her eyebrows are. Oh, wait, oops. Jacket. I didn't test out the jacket. It looks fine though. I mean, I guess if the skirt worked fine, the jacket would be fine too. Nice. All right. So yeah, those are. We've trimmed it down. Now it's like smaller issues. So the bangs and the side hair are too stiff. I need to fix that. The long hair clips in the back. I have to fix that as well. The hat toggles are not working. Oh wait. The hat toggle didn't work because she's not in her winter outfit. I forgot I put that. Okay, so I don't need that. Hat toggle works. Okay, so that's good. I need to make a mask for her eye because the outline is making her eye black, and so I need a mask to get rid of that. What else? Yeah, the shoulder area for the winter outfit. It clips a little bit, a tiny smidge. I could probably make like a corrective shape key when the winter outfit's turned on. It moves the elbow underneath a little bit down so that there isn't any issues with clipping. And then yeah, there's clipping on around the wrist, which I think that was an issue. I thought I fixed it, but maybe it's because it's like multiple things, both the arm and the hand are sort of contributing. But that can also be fixed with some corrective. What's it called? shape keys to make the wrists smaller when she puts on the winter outfit. But yeah, almost there. We're almost done. She works pretty nicely. And she has her guns, which that one's actually kind of facing outward a bit. I need to fix that. And I also... Wait, okay, hold on. Whoops. That one's like kind of okay. This one needs to be adjusted though. Maybe they should both be pointing inward though. Let me just write that down. Make guns point more inward. And then make fingers bend around gun when equipped. So I could do that. To put your models in extreme enough poses like splits and arms all the way out to combat clipping. The model is, when it comes to splits, I try my best to combat as much clipping as I can. Obviously with this skirt, what is it? I guess the skirt's alright. The skirt isn't too bad. But yeah. Yeah, in Blender. But there's always like, you know, you move the hand down and it looks fine. But then when you put it inside of VRChat, it's like multiple bones that are moved, not just the arm on its own. It's hard to account for that. Because yeah, in Blender, this isn't an issue. And that isn't an issue. But obviously, in VRChat, it is an issue. It's a shame I don't have, what's it called? I don't have hand controllers to test the contact toggles. But at least they work in Unity, so I know they work if someone were to have, you know, what are they called again? Why am I blanking on the name? Controllers, hand controllers. Yeah, I try my best, you know. I'm gonna fix it either way. We're gonna go back to Blender to fix those issues, but you know, there's always little issues that you have to fix. Go back to Blender and fix them. So I'll do that. Yeah, she came out pretty good. Especially the skirt. I mean, I think the way I do the skirts is pretty decent. I've come to find. I got the hand toggle things to work. I haven't done that yet with a character. So that's pretty cool. There's a lot good about her. I really like, and she came out pretty nicely too. I like the texturing. I think I did a pretty decent job. She looks nice. Very cool character. Yeah. Ow. She came out very nice. Oh yeah, how's her shoes? Her other shoes don't clip as much, but these ones I didn't check. I think it look alright. But yeah, very happy. I always feel like every new model is better than the last one. Which I guess shows improvement in some way. But yeah, usually the models that I make on stream I take over to VRChat. And then I also make them usable for like VTubing, VRM and Warudo and stuff like that. I feel like you're posing realism or anime in a way. Yeah, I do like the anime aspect. I'm not really good when it comes to realism. I feel like there's a lot of detail there that I'm not too sure how to make. Ow. So yeah, we have to go back to Blender. We'll do that. We'll do that tomorrow then. Push, push, push. Almost done. What is this? Oh, crayons. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, all right. What's going on? So yeah, I think that's about it for today. Pretty decent progress. Um, let's see. Yes. Thank you. Yippee indeed. So yeah. Um I should have more sound effects. I don't have any. I do have someone you follow, but they're kind of like whatever. So yeah, tomorrow we will fix the issues with Revy and get her ready to be uploaded to VRChat. A few of these are Blender related. A few of them are also Unity related. We'll fix that. And then afterwards, depending on how long that takes, I don't know how long that's gonna take. We'll start working on an AR kit so we can get it ready to be put into Warudo and used as a VRM and stuff. So yeah, very nice. And then I don't know, we didn't get a chance to play a game today because this entire section ended up running for a lot longer. But I wanted to get it as done as possible, and so it's basically done. It just needs a little fixing to be done. So yeah, we'll probably play something tomorrow, Soul Mask or more NTE or something. I don't know. Yeah, feel free to ask. I'll try my best to answer if I can. You know, I'm a very specific niche. Only know about characters and some stuff. Um, I'm not all knowledgeable on everything. But yeah, I appreciate you for stopping by. Is there anything else I need to say? Um, let me see. Whoops. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. On Wednesday, we'll do more Minecrafting. Very nice. Uh, and yeah. Oh, Marco, you're here. Hello. Any shout outs? Shout out to who should I shout out? Who are the people that I was following again? Shout out to Reinhardt for her, like, even though it's like, what is it, 5 years old video, it's still pretty useful. Shout out to her. Shout out to what's this guy? Let me see. Sip's avatar box for the contact toggle video as well. Very nice. Very handy, very useful video tutorials that I followed today. Shout out to them. So yeah, I think that is about it though. So yeah, that's about it for today. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for watching. Have a good rest of your evening, rest of your day, and I'm gonna go now. I'll see you guys. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Bye.